Welcome back, lady lads and gentle lads, to another Risk of Rain 2 stream on Friday. I've got my tea, I've got myself fed. Now it's time to do something amusing. Amusing is, I suppose, the word we're looking for here. We're gonna wait around a little, allow people to trickle in, as it were. Adjust my microphone and everything. Everything should be in relative order. And okay. Very good. Good stuff. Good stuff. So. Right. For tonight, we have the following conditions on our run. Everything has been made to be RNG. Everything. Every last little thing. The choice of survivor. The choice of which items we're going to be picking up. Because we're only allowed to pick up one of each color item. And that's the only kind of item we'll be able to pick up, and so the Artifact of Command is going to help us out in that respect, as well as hinder us. Guess we're still waiting on folks to show up. But that's okay. For the VOD, let's just dive right into it. For our first run, we're going to be running Mercenary. And we're only allowed to pick up the following items. Backup magazine for our white. Rose buckler for our green. Pocket ICBM for our red. Charged perforator for our yellow. Mercurial rachis for our blue. Benthic bloom for the red tier purple item, so void item. For the green tier void item, polyloot. And for the white tier void item, weeping fungus. I've already done the random number generation earlier, so let's dive right in. So yeah, we've already decided that life is going to be a lot more difficult for us. But that is what RNG has dictated for us. That's all we can do. And so, of course, on our first stage, we get to deal with a rather annoying enemy set. Which is to say, those stupid idiots, but whatever. Hello there, Slay68. How's my Friday going? Well, we've started things out. I'm already, doing worse in this run than I really want to be, but, you know, not much I can do about that. And everything is going to be RNG, Slay68, as I'll explain again. We're playing with Command, and we're only allowed to pick up one of every kind of item. So for our white items on this run, it is exclusively backup magazines. For a green item, it is exclusively Rose Buckler. For our red, it's exclusively Pocket ICBM. And for our yellow, Charged Perforator. For our blue, Mercurial Rachis. And we will not be going to the Newt. And I'm playing this on my main file, by the way. We will not be going to the Newt. We will only get blue items if we ever see a a lunar pod on the ground. And then for the void items, it's Weeping Fungus. Ooh, what was it? It was... Just a second. It was Polyloot and Benthic Bloom. That is the, that is what we shall be using. But aside from that, how's your night going, Slay? Everything going good? Excellent. Damn, we still don't have enough dosh. So yeah, every item we pick up is going to be valuable to us. Alright, let's find more items on this stage. I think maybe it's about, wow, nothing but white items. Okay. Drones are also allowed for this run, by the by. Hello there, Robert Marks. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. I'll wait a little bit before I explain what the weirdness of this run is supposed to be. Because we're playing on my main file. Okay. I don't know that we'll be able to survive this. Yep, there we go. Flying enemies are the bane of our existence. And so that's the first run out of the way. Loadout emphasizes mobility, huh? Well, that's the thing. Flying enemies early on are going to be a bane. But that's fine. We move on to run number 2, which is going to be Huntress. Huntress with only Focus Crystal, Infusion, Spare Drone Parts, Defense Nucleus, Egocentrism, Gorax Opus, Pluripotent Larva, Singularity Band, and Safer Spaces. I've already done the RNG for this ahead of time. Okay, we've already got our first blue, and what was our blue supposed to be? Egocentrism, so that's a very bad start for us, because we take every lunar pod. That is what I have decided for myself. This is going to be a weird run. A very weird run. Really, do you know? Well, I don't know, I tried going to upgrade, what's its face? I tried to get some mods running off of Nexus, and specifically for MechWarrior 5, but I ended up not doing that, because I just couldn't ask myself. Because none of the mods are up to date, really. Very few of them are. Merctech, I don't know what the hell it's doing. So, whatever. Okay. I was hoping that I wouldn't run into a blue chest too early on, but whatever. This is the run we are saddled with now. Okay, from in here, what was it? Was it Singularity Band? Yes, it was. Okay. That is what we pick up, then. Man, those stupid vermin do a lot of damage. Okay, what was our use item again? It was Gorag's Opus, okay. Where are we? There we are. I mean, I know I can use the Steam Workshop, however, not all of the mods are on Steam Workshop, is the major issue. Oh boy, another egocentrism over there. Rip. So this is just the Huntress egocentrism run that we're saddled with. I probably should have told myself that no, we're not going to take egocentrism on this run. So if we do end up dying because of egocentrism, I'm just going to rerun this. If it, you know, happens too early on. Where is egocentrism? There it is. So we'll just rerun this one before moving on to run number 3. Because I have, in total, 5 runs set up where I'd be doing this April Fool's nonsense, as it were. Focus Crystal, yep, and that's the next one for us. I wanted to play PlanetSide 2, but I just wasn't feeling it today for some reason. Okay. I'm sort of astonished that they're still working on that game and haven't dropped it completely. Because, I mean, if I was them, I'd be embarrassed. Okay, where's the teleporter now? Because I'm dawdling, I think. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I mean, I know it, like, literally has no competition for anything within its genre. Because functionally it is its own genre at this point. Given that Battlefield has bricked itself so hard. Okay. Damage avoidance is going to be very important. I'm curious to see how the next stages are going to turn out for us. Hello there, Maury. Welcome to the stream. Nice to have you. If someone would like to explain the run to Maury, feel free. Because I don't really want to be explaining myself over and over again. Although, one of the things I should do is set up my chat monitor a little bit better. There we go. And off we go to the next stage, although there was an item I could have gotten. Rip. Yeah. I just like the fact that PlanetSide 2 still is being developed for. Like, you could do better things with the system now. Because it still has the same stability issues it's always had, as I understand it. I think the order of the day really is going to be pop the teleporter as quickly as possible. And what is an end goal for this run? End goal for this run, since I'm only allowed to choose one item from each color. I think obliteration. We're aiming for obliteration just to keep things simple. Because I don't think I'd be able to take on any of the endgame bosses on Monsoon with this kind of loadout. I mean, we'll see. We shall see. Let's just give it a good go now. Oh boy, more Stone Titans. Love to see it. Ow. Did not want to get hit by that, but I did. Oh, okay. Yellow item. Which shall instead become egocentrism. What was our yellow item again? Let's check the file. Defense Nucleus. Gotcha. There it is. Because, yeah, I already did the rolls for which items I'd be picking up for each run ahead of time. Hello there, Minu. Welcome to the stream. Let's catch up with chat as well. Honestly, I wonder how hilarious it would be if the situation with Russia and Poland escalated, and by the end of the year, the Kremlin was flying a Polish and NATO flag. I mean, that would be cute, but that is an unlikely outcome of, you know, NATO actually getting dragged into the war. And as I said, drones are allowed. We are allowing ourselves to pick up drones. I need to get this on Steam so we can play together. Yeah, you do. Although, does it have cross... No, I don't think it has crossplay compatibility because, the updates are always, like, 3 or 4 months behind on console. So, rip that. Hello there, Raven. Welcome. Nice to have you back. So, as I've been saying to everyone already, this run for April Fools, I have 5 runs already RNG'd out. We're on the 2nd currently because I died very quickly on the Mercenary run. We're only allowed to pick up 1 item from each type. So I'm only allowed to pick up, one, for white items, Focus Crystal, for green items it's only Infusion, and for blue items I unfortunately rolled, okay, that was a misclick, but it doesn't matter, because I have egocentrism, so all of my items will either way become egocentrism. So sooner or later, that Runald's band will be egocentrism. Nukes would mess up that future. Yeah, they would. Okay, cool. Our first void item. Or no, this is our 2nd one already. And what did I say I was allowed to take for my purple? Safer Spaces out of the white collection. So, there it is. There we go. Friends tried to get me into this game and I couldn't do it. It's fun to watch, but lots of nope. I mean, I get you. Roguelikes aren't for everyone. I played the first one, so I liked it a lot. I was worried that the transition over to 3D would not go off well for Hopoo, but they actually managed to make it work, and they managed to make it work well. So props to them for that. What does egocentrism do beside remove any items you have? No, it doesn't remove items. It turns every item you have into more egocentrism. And thus you are left with a whole bunch of orbiting explosive balls. Which is funny. But that's the problem. Healing items, forget about it. You are always going to be surrounded by egocentrism bombs. Every item you own will turn into more egocentrism. Thus spawning more bombs. And thus making your run increasingly weird. And so for a run where I'm only allowed to pick up one type of item from each item pool, it becomes even weirder. Perhaps in a way fatal even. See? The blue balls home in on enemies and they do damage to them. I'm still waiting for Runald's band to get eaten up, because that was a misclick, but whatever. It'll happen eventually. So which would you be more willing to do as a stream game? I Divine Cybermancy or Cruelty Squad? I would prefer to do I Divine Cybermancy. Ever since I saw Mandalore do his review, and ever since I saw Full Auto and Fuller Auto, I wanted to do it. But at the same time, I have such a low patience these days for games that are impenetrable. And both are impenetrable, I'd like to point out. Though both I Define Cybermancy and Cruelty Squad just have their own little eccentric impenetrabilities. Let's call them that. I don't have any perspective on the 2D, it's the 3D that screwed with me. Fair enough. Had I played 2D first, then I'd much... Maybe you would have had a more amicable attitude towards it, because the first one was just a side-scroller. More or less a side-scroller shoot-'em-up. But I can understand... Nice, I made it across. I can understand how it might put you off. Because it is much more about twitch reflexes, and of course, getting hit from a direction that you can't see can be bullshit at times. In fact, most of the time you die that way, it feels like bullshit. Not gonna lie. Oh, you want to do a co-op, Mori? Okay, I could do something about that, maybe. We'll see. And we'll see also when the hell I decide to do I Divine Cybermancy, because that's the next, next question. When the hell will I actually do it? Okay, more infusion. One thing I prefer from the original game, Risk of Rain 1, as opposed to this one, is the fact that bosses could also drop red items. After you finish a boss wave, they could sometimes drop a red item. Sure, it didn't happen quite as often, but it happened. Whereas in this game, that never happens. They only ever drop a green item or a yellow boss item. And I think that's not the greatest. Because bosses in the first game would always drop either a green or a red, or one of their boss item yellows. So that much remained the same, where they will never drop a white item, but whatever. Full auto is great. Also, don't forget you can wield a sword and anti-gunship revolver at the same time. Lol. It's one of the reasons I can tolerate GTA 5. I've been playing it since it was a janky-ass game in 1996-ish. Fair enough. Nostalgia does wonders for, video game sales. Do I go for the guaranteed red? I think because I have egocentrism right now, I think that's a complete waste of time. So we don't. As someone who tried to get it to work, oh, something died. Getting Divine Eye Divine Cybermancy to do it is difficult. Can't you just use something like Hamachi? Or what is it, Game Ranger maybe? Maybe not Game Ranger, but definitely stuff like Hamachi. I know there's another one that Kibbs always talks about and used to use. Maybe still does. I don't remember what it is. Oh, hello. Is it worth killing you? Well, it's an interesting question for sure. Oh, seems he died. Choo-choo. I've seen Mandalore's video, but I've yet to dive into it. Yeah, same story for me. I've just yet to dive into it. Also, Runald's ban has stuck around rather unfortunately with us. You know, I'm just gonna go for the teleporter right away. I see no reason not to. Oh good, more Pimp Overlord, let's go. Oh. Thank you, Egocentrism, for being based as hell. At least for now. Just don't get hit. Don't get hit, Forehead. Don't get hit. I can survive indefinitely insofar as I don't get hit. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Fuck. I really don't want to get hit by that shit. Okay. The big idiot is gone. Love to see it. We pick up Defense Nucleus, because that is the yellow item we're allowed to pick up. Okay. Funnily enough, I just first learned about Eye on TV tropes. Really? That's where you had your first experience with it. Interesting. Okay, now let's do a quick loot scramble. Oh good, it finally took away Runald's from us. Okay, we already have Gorags, and we already have Gorags, so that was a waste of money. Yeah, like, honestly, it's only the Europeans, really, that play that game co-op still. It's interesting. The fact that you can have, like, a, what, 25-player co-op lobby, though, is very, very funny. I mean, Look. Ooh, here's something I can do. Like I said, we can pick up drones. What is it? 260... Nothing. Cool. And if I'm not mistaken, over here I could pick up more Gorags. 32-player co-op? Sounds about right. Close enough, as it were. Good enough for government work. Okay, let's pick up another Gorags. There we go. So yeah, I played Eve for a little bit. I only really like doing the exploration. And then I just grew tired of it. Wasted some money on, on actually having a membership for it. Meh. I have no particular love for the game. The memes are amusing, but outside of memes, I don't care for it much. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Can you not be healing your friends, though? That'd be excellent. Speaking of healing friends, I'll pick up a healing drone for Lemmy. So now the biggest question, do we actually get to complete this run or not? Because, as with most of the characters, Stage 5 is the wall. Okay, let's pick up that infusion. And as much as I hate it, egocentrism is really the one doing the most damage right now. Not like we had a good white item to work with either, though, so, like, really, what am I complaining about? Oh, hello. Okay, let's catch up a bit with chat. Balloon stream when? How about, like, no? Like, modern balloons is dumb as hell. Like, it's pay-to-win garbage. Because if I'm not mistaken, it has mobile game pricing. Okay, there's still 3 monsters remaining. One of them, I'm pretty sure, is still in here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Oh boy, more egocentrism. Let's go. Also, if we ever find a blue use item, we don't pick it up. That is another sort of stipulation of this run. Hold on, where are these idiots? Okay, one of them is up there. And the other one is in some stupid location over here? Oh my god, no. Well, it's gonna be dead soon. Which means we have access to these items now. Which will cost us 50% of our health, but whatevs. Well, this is going to be interesting. I really wish I had skill cooldown or something. What was I allowed to take from here? I forget. Singularity Band. Gotcha. And I think it's about time we head and pop this teleporter. Hello there, Chestnut. Welcome back. How you doing? Wait, what would... It'll be too busy to dedicate 10 hours to shenanigans. It's about the politics, and I think Smash would be incredible at it. Really? At EVE Online? I don't know about that. Right. We're looping in the hopes that we can obliterate. That is our goal. Obliteration is the goal for these runs. Oh, that's going to be a fun one to have to deal with. Cool. Singularity Band immediately becomes more egocentrism. Funny. Ooh, we're probably gonna die here because lasers are auto-tracking instead of doing anything constructive for us. Okay, come on. Laser drones are a problem. Okay. Look, we're just dodging. We're just dodging. It's okay. We're just dodging. Nice. We got to dodge that too. So yeah, if this thing is good at one thing, egocentrism, if it's good at one thing, it's completely ruining face when you need it to. I mean, I suppose it doesn't really have any other option other than to ruin face, but yeah, whatever. Let's do a little bit of a looty-doo. Just the immediately visible things. I'm not gonna go too far out of my way to pick things up. But I'd like more egocentrism, so, you know. Alright, just 3 more stages, chat. Just 3 more. Stuck on an island for a year and a half with water, food, and power, but you only have 5 games. What games do you choose? God, I don't know. They had better be good games. The question also is, do you have internet access? Oh, also no MP games, gotcha. And yeah, we are cutting it a little bit close, but that is the nature of an egocentrism run. All you've got is egocentrism, nothing but egocentrism, so help you God. Ah, yes, hello, Squealy, you and your Kirby Poyo. Now, where's this teleporter at? Like I said, we pick up drones because drones are friends. What would be those 5 games? I don't know. Probably like Halo the Master Chief Collection. Even for the single player, I'd still do it. Ugh, ugh, ugh. I don't like this thing. More egocentrism? You shouldn't have. No, seriously, you shouldn't have. It's allowing us to go into a blue portal, however, like I said, we're not allowed to visit the newt. Not in this run. Easy money. Cool. So yeah, Halo the Master Chief Collection. I'd play the fuck out of campaign, I'd play the fuck out of, whatchamacallit. I'd do a bunch of stuff in Forge, Firefight. Like, that one has a lot of replayability in my mind. That would be pick number 1. Guaranteed. Guaranteed pick number 1. Pick number 2. Probably the 25th anniversary collection of Command & Conquer. Because again, it has all the Command & Conquer games in there. And Lord knows I played the hell out of those back in the day. Why not play the hell out of them some more? So that's pick number 2. Pick number 3... probably Civilizations 5. You can hardly go wrong with Civ 5. And again, it's one of those games I played the shit out of, so why not play the shit out of it some more? 4 and 5 spot. I'd say Risk of Rain 2 would be the 4 spot. And for number 5... what would I put in as number 5? Oh, hello. You're an interesting fellow to run into all of a sudden. Okay, get rid of the, clay shitter. Cool, it's gone. Keep feeding myself items. Not that they matter. Well, I mean, they matter in that they give me more egocentrism. Got a problem with Poyo? Not yet, I don't. Want to make a fight of it? At that point, I might. Okay. Didn't want to get caught in the freezing zone, so I was basically forced to be attacked by this moron. Okay, you I want gone. Okay, okay. We're chillin', dude. We're chillin'. We just gotta take care of the Titan, and the rest are more or less easy. Well, I say they're more or less easy, but they're still alive, and they're still dangerous. In a way, it's a blessing that we have Focus Crystal because... Ugh. The egocentrism ranges in at a fairly close range. So, we get some fairly reasonable egocentrism procs, I think. I still don't know what number 5 would be, but let's catch up with chat and figure that out for ourselves. What is number 5 gonna be? I guess the Christian Kerbo fan. Kenshi, Battle Brothers, Minecraft. You know what? Minecraft. Minecraft would be number 5. So that's it. Those are the 5. Halo Master Chief Collection, 25th Anniversary Collection for Command and Conquer, Minecraft, we had Civilizations 5, and Risk of Rain 2. Those are the 5 choices. I haven't played enough Battle Brothers to know if I'd want to take it on a deserted island, because, if it's frustrating enough, I'd probably end up yeeting myself rather than be forced to stick with that game for the duration of my stay. And I certainly wouldn't want it to be a dud pick, functionally. Let's just keep going. Mountain Blade is an excellent game. I don't like Mountain Blade. Also, miss me with spawning me inside the Void Zone. Can you not? Fucking Mongo crab. Ugh, ugh, ugh. Nearly died to Crab Boy. Oh no. Also, I don't like the existence of that shithead. Cool, he's gone. Man, basically the only way I'm doing damage is by being close to my enemies, and I don't like that. Especially now that I don't really have the ability to heal, and we're dead. So, if we hadn't had to deal with a Void Devastator, I'm pretty sure we would have been able to obliterate there, but no matter. We move on to run number 3. Which is going to be Commando, with Sticky Bomb, Harvester's Scythe, Laser Scope, Genesis Loop, Light Flux Pauldron, Radar Scanner, Pluripotent Larva, Plasma Shrimp, and Lost Seer's Lenses. So I managed to actually roll a fairly reasonable build for this idiot. Cool. So let's start things off with Sticky Bomb. And did Mori leave? Oh yes, Mori left. We wish him a good night. And I'm assuming, like, you're not allowed to have mods for the games in this entire hypothetical situation. I mean, Fire and Sword is... it's weird. I only ever played Mountain Blade Warband, and it's okay, but I didn't really like it enough to say, yeah, this is the sort of game I'd play if I would be stuck on a deserted island for a year. I don't think I'd be terribly happy with it, is the issue. What did we say I was allowed to take as my green item? Harvester's Scythe, gotcha. Here we go. And with this, I think we're able to take on 2 bosses at the same time. Oh, bad. Oh, bad. Well, at least we got a healing item this time. For what it's worth. Although we didn't get a very good arena to actually do our fighting in. Oh, stop it with your bullshit. I'd really appreciate it if, whatchamacallit. So there was no running away from that. Okay. You know, I'm gonna give that another go. I'm gonna give that one another go. I think I got a bit shafted over there by RNG. Wait, what the hell? Realistically, if you had shrimp in a chamber ionized, what? Also, welcome to the stream, Chad. Nice to have you. Ha ha ha, we're actually talking about propelled shrimp. Gotcha. If mods were allowed, would that change any of my choices? Probably not. Like, all of these games are fairly moddable. Also, I don't really like arsing myself with mods. Hold on a second, what was it? Radar scanner was it the item I'm allowed to have. Gotcha. And as I said, drones are still available on the table. That's okay. Maybe I should actually have a healing drone. If I'm gonna be doing anything wacky. So there we go. This should keep us well. Man, it just wants to feed me. Nothing but orange items. Which is dumb, because, like, why? Cool. What was I allowed to take from in here? Lost Seer's lenses. Gotcha. And it was sticky bomb from inside this idiot. Cool. Ah yes, the glorious Axe Nords. The Huskarls and all. Cool. Alright, let's see. Any other good items anywhere on the map? Fuck off with the orange items, like, holy shit. It's like 10 orange crates. So far. Whatever, let's just head up to the teleporter. Fuck off, another one! What is this shit? Nothing but orange canisters. That is like among the shittiest map generation I have ever seen. At least the drones have been relatively kind to me. Okay, getting body blocked, not the greatest time though. I'd like to kill him, thank you. What was our yellow item? Genesis loop. Uh-huh. Gotcha. I mean, getting like 90 dudes following you and shooting arrows at people, then backing off is fun. In a manner of speaking. Sure. Honestly, I'd prefer Star Citizen over Mountain Blade Warband. In fact, I do prefer it over Mountain Blade Warband. Wait, was it Light Flux Pauldron? Yeah, it was Light Flux Pauldron. Having my attack speed, but having my cooldowns. This is actually a terrible item pickup. I was hoping not to run into any of them, but instead, RNG had different plans in mind. Also, why isn't Star Citizen a functional thing? Harvester's Scythe, that's the one it was. This is terrible. This is actually awful. I mean, we are effectively here just to use our shotgun now. Which is terrible. Also, please tell me I have... more Lost Seers lenses. Regrettable that one of my items wasn't allowed to be crit glasses, because that would have, I think, made this build ridiculous, even with the low fire rate. How are we gonna kill this idiot? Oh my. Whatever, we again have to become masters of dodging. That's all we have to do. Just a little bit of dodging. Just a little bit. Un petit peu. Just a little bit of dodging. Use the use item because you have nothing better to do with it. RNG, you have not been kind to me. Nor has my stipulation that I have to take every lunar pod I run into. Because otherwise, if I just got a bad lunar item, I would never take it, so... the stipulation was necessary, that I have to take bad lunar items, or else. Like, even if it screws me over, in some capacity. And this one, well, it's been screwy. It has been screwy. Right, what was it in here? More sticky bomb. And so yeah, rather than moving on to next stage, we're looting. Would Megamech be a good choice? Man, I don't know. Again, I'm running off of the assumption you're not allowed to have internet, and Megamech is one of those things that you require the internet for. You know? Without it, it's sort of useless. Okay, another void item for us. Where were we? This one? Yeah. Honestly, there isn't even any good releases on the horizon, so, like, there is no point to be hyped about anything. Save your money. Good. More Lost Seers lenses, however, can make this work. Even if Light Flux Pauldron is really a garbage item to have on the Commando. Save the money for guns and ammo. I mean, unironically, yeah. You know, for fishing. Oh, hello. Cool. You know, that run was not going anywhere, and it certainly wasn't going anywhere fast, so we're okay with that. Run number 4. Acrid. Just a second. Alright, where are we at? Acrid. Yeah, no, the last 2 years have just been dumb as heck. Fortunately enough for our Acrid run, we get the following items, by the way. Mocha, Old War Stealth Kit, Brilliant Behemoth, Shatter Spleen, Purity, which is a bit dumpy, Disposable Missile Launcher, Benthic Bloom, Void Scent Flame, and Needle Tick. So we're hoping not to run into any blue items. Mocha. There we go. Although 1 purity on this character would actually be fine. I'm just making grunting noises with the character. That's all that was happening there. Okay, a little bit more mocha. Chad does raise an interesting point, although Robert Marks does also bring up another pretty salient point. Both are important. Now, what was I allowed to take from here as a Void Scent Flame? Okay, so there we go. And crowd control with this character can be a bit of a nuisance sometimes. Especially given that the mouse one is so garbage. Acrid, not a good melee character. Gotta say. Okay, where do we have more chests? Let's go this way. Ah, this is a chest. Also, yeah, 800 bucks to spend on practice ammunition seems like a bit of a lot. What are you practicing with? Fucking 50 BMG? Oh, I already picked that up. Unfortunate. In that case, I guess there's nothing left for us but to, pursue the teleporter. And aha. This is valuable. So is that nonsense over there. As a matter of fact, this nonsense over here. Did all of them die? I guess they did. What was our allowable green? Old War Stealth Kit. Gotcha. Where is that on here? Hello? There we are. Cool. And our orange is disposable missile launcher. Okay, cool. Yeah, Mocha's starting to help out. Mocha really helping out. Let's go. On to the next. I don't like that those things exist over there. There we go. Got rid of the most annoying one. Cool. And we ate him. He has been eaten. Let's see, more Old War stealth kits. Let's go. And I think it's good enough to leave. We're in a good enough position to leave. Two weeks to train basic marksmanship, 1 week to learn body positioning and sight picture, second week for shooting live, but we train up to 500 meter range. Realistically, you only need to train up to 300 meters. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Well, I guess there's our first purity. Never mind, it's a blue use item, so we're not using it. So yeah, see? We're not using it. We're not allowed. I mean, that's the other thing. It's not necessarily that you need to practice shooting at non-human targets, it's just, you know, practice shooting at a target and make sure you can get your shot on target most of the time. So long as you're able to compensate well for windage and for, you know, distance, that's all you really need to train for. It's not like you need to be specifically shooting at, specific target shapes. The next step, if you want to actually go out deer hunting, for example, is just, you know, find out which spots on the deer you need to be shooting at. That's all it is, all it needs to be. And make sure you can land that shot consistently. So that you don't, so that you only need to use the one shot on the deer. So that you're not wasting ammo. As I've heard it put by the guy who, was teaching me the gun safety course, a good hunter only fires like 5, maybe 7 shots in a year. And like, 5 is already stretching it. 7 shots would be like, this guy is a fairly prolific hunter. But yeah, out of an entire hunting season, you're only expected to fire up to 5 shots. And each one of those is meant to be a kill shot. How good are e-tools as shovels? What? Okay, I don't know. Yeah, if you want to practice firing in high-stress situations, just, I don't know, look at fucking T-Rex arms and his gun drills, for example. In fact, just... You're never going to have good shot-on-target accuracy in high-stress situations. Ever. Even after training. All that training can do is mitigates for some of the stress. But when your blood is pumping and you have the adrenaline going, a lot of your training goes out the window. And this is just a consistent thing with anyone who is a trained marksman. The only way you get better at firing in high-stress situations is you spend a lot of time firing in high-stress situations. You grow desensitized to the stress. And if you can't grow desensitized to the stress, chances are you're going to be one of the ones that, you know, ends up coming home in a body bag. Simple as. Right, more Old War stealth kit. Ooh, that was brutal. Let's progress things. Ooh, bad. Okay, okay. We can do this, we can do this. And he's gone. And of course it's more Old War stealth kit, because this stupid April Fool's challenge run I'm doing is just dumb. It's dumb. So, welcome to the stream, James Call. How you doing? And Gunny as well. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so... yes, of course. I mean, you know, all of your survival skills are good to learn as well. Well, I mean, look. Marks, go out and do it. There's nothing else for it. Just go out and do your PT and fitness. Best way for civvies, take classes with lots of guys rapid shooting. Oh boy. And yeah, just don't fall into the gear overtraining rabbit hole as to, what are they gonna call our generation? The fucking retarded generation. The... maybe we don't deserve to exist generation. The Great Reset generation, if fucking some people have their way. But... oh well, what can you do? Oh, you're still alive. Well, that's what I get for trying to read chat, I suppose. Okay. Oh, that's fun. This is not where I want it to be. So let's try this again. We'll pick up an item, of course. Not how I thought that would go, but okay. Honestly, fall damage is like our #1 enemy right now. Oh, that's fun. Good. Now let's actually pull out some items here, yeah? Good stuff. Now, where are the rest of these monsters? Probably hiding somewhere over here if I had to wager. Still nothing but Mocha. Live in La Vida. Mocha. Okay, there's still 4 more void things. Well, no big surprise there, James. Of course they're feeling, adventurous, given the current state of world politics. And the... limp-dickedness of, NATO foreign policy, as it were. Because say what you will about, you know, not getting involved in the Ukraine, which is, like, in its own right, a stupid fucking idea to do right now. Uh-huh. So this is where you were. Like, the whole point of NATO was for this exact situation, so... Like, question. Shit or get off the pot, is functionally what I have to say about the whole situation. Because no matter how you fucking look at it, the entire situation is such shit. Like, I don't know how else to fucking put it. What was the item I was allowed to take for here? Needle tick is the item I'm allowed to take. Gotcha. Needle tick is actually going to be pretty helpful, I think. And before we go on to the teleporter, hello? What the hell did I just hit? How weird. Ooh, it wasn't supposed to be safer spaces. I'm not allowed to pick it up. Eh. Okay. Alright. Alright, what was the other item I'm allowed to take? It was Benthic Bloom. Oh boy. That's gonna be a bit of a wild one. No matter. This is the way it is. And hello there, Brick. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? NATO, like most multinational organizations, are a bureaucratic waste of money in my opinion. Well, you're not wrong. And as always, alliances... well... like, if you're gonna have this alliance against Russia, like, and you're gonna keep it after the fall of the Soviet Union, and then you refuse to do anything with it when something fucking goes wrong, like, I'm sorry, but this entire situation is partially your fault. And not even just like the, oh, NATO was expanding the entire time, whatever. That is a non-starter argument. It is in an alliance's best interests to expand its membership. It is what you do if you are an alliance. So suddenly going and complaining that, oh, the alliance is expanding. And that's what caused the whole situation with Russia. It's like, no, the thing that caused the whole situation with Russia was Russia. This is just the historic thing they do. Okay, that's one of them down. Benthic Bloom is a bit better than Egocentrism, all things considered. It is a little bit better. Alright, now, which of these items am I allowed to take? It's Shatter Spleen. Okay, Shatter Spleen is actually a pretty interesting one for us to take here. Cool. Well, at the end of the day, yeah, it has been a waste. What happened? Oh, all of my mochas have become alien heads. Well, that's not good. Although now I am the hoppiest doggo. Hop, hop, hop. just use every ability at the same time. Just every single thing at the same time, because our cooldowns are so low that we can. And thank you, Soulbound Catalyst, for being the item that we now have. That is excellent. This is a mess. I'm sorry. This is a fucking mess. I'm probably gonna die here because I have no mobility. Oh man, nothing but old war stealth kits now. An armed society is a polite society. This is also true. Okay, no red item here. This is fun as hell, though. Just hop all over the place. Hop all over the place. Don't even use any of your other abilities, just hop all over the place. This is gonna really hurt. Oh my god, stop giving me green items, I want mocha. Which I'm never gonna be allowed to keep. I'm never gonna be allowed to keep mocha. This is such a mess. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Oh my god, it keeps giving me green items. Game, you're a piece of shit. Whew. I have to switch things around. Keyboard and mouse, you're gonna be a mouse 1 attack. Whatever, you're gonna be on control. Cool. Fuck off with the green items, though. Meme run good. This meme run is excellent. I love it. Now, what has chat been up to? Mocha. Oh my god, this run. Oh, this is fine. It's not like we take any damage from fall damage when we're using our main ability now. Because this is now our mouse one. Now, where the hell is that red chest? Is my question. It's not down there. It's at the top of the map, isn't it? Ooh, it's not up here, okay. Is it over here? I mean, where else can it spawn? Is the big question. Because I've already checked up there. Curious. Where could another spawn location be for that stupid chest? Over here? Hold on a second. Huh. I didn't know this area existed. Okay, I'm at a loss. Where is the big red chest? It's... okay, it is here. I feel sad. Because I saw none of the telltale mushrooms that usually indicate to you that, oh, yep, it's right here. Whatever. Pop the teleporter, we'll deal with the rest as it comes. Oh my god, Soulbound Catalyst is like the best thing we could have gotten. We're just going full monkey mode. It's so good. Sanic level hopping. Functionally, yes. This is just Donkey Kong gaming. That's what it is. It's Donkey Kong gaming. We're just going full ook mode. Now, what was the red item I was allowed to take? Brilliant Behemoth. Good. Very, very good. So, yeah, this run has now very definitely become the I am an explosion, traveling at supersonic speeds, and it's good. Monkey saved the princess. Okay, Mocha becomes Red Whip. Soulbound... more Soulbound Catalyst. Benthic Bloom? Stop. You really shouldn't have. You really, really shouldn't have. And when we're not going monkey mode, we're going missile mode, which is very good. And us losing our mobility isn't also, you know, it's not a tragedy. Cool. I'm rocket jumping, but without the self-damage. Functionally, yes. Practically, also yes. It's like I'm a market gardener and a rocket jumper all in one. Blech. Oh my god, where did I get a Dios from? Also, I have 9 Dios? What the shit? Oh, this is an interesting place to have spawned back in. Uh-huh. Okay. Very good. Thank you, game. This is excellent. 10 out of 10. Oh my god, it keeps reviving me in here. This is special. This is very special. What is the oldest multiplayer game still played to any degree or level? Probably the oldest game. Fuck off. This is so terrible. Hey, let's go. Woo! We're exhausting all 10 of our Dias. Boy, chat, isn't this fun? Game gave me everything and took it away immediately. Honestly, Benthic Bloom wasn't the greatest thing to have on here. And the fact that it gave me 12 more Soulbound Catalyst is also not the greatest. Please, kill me. Kill me so that one of you gets stuck in here instead of me. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. No, it's still stuck in this stupid piece of shit. Yeah, okay, it's the last one, chat. We're finally dying. We are finally dying. We are dead. The meme was getting too strong. You're absolutely right, Chestnut. The game had to slow me down. Okay, so we're on to run number 5, Captain. And the only things I'm allowed to take are Power Elixir, Hopu Feather, Wake of Vultures, Planula, Stoneflux Pauldron, Executive Card, Benthic Bloom, Tentabauble, and the Encrusted Key. Oranges are the best and worst citrus. Now that's a heckin' thing to say. Oh, hold on a second. Settings, we're resetting so that, mouse 1 and control. Cool. Okay, what is this allowed to be? I think it was the encrusted key, yes. Cool. Taste, texture, dislikes everything about them. That is very interesting of you to say. Remarkably interesting. Also, why are there so many monster spawns? Is it because command is enabled? Weird. And, what was this allowed to be? Oh yes, power elixir. Fucking useless. So yeah, this run is going to be pretty nerfed too. Over here, I'd be hoping for a green tier purple item. Alright. So yeah, Captain's not going to be getting any mobility ever. More crusty key. And of course, we pick up drones. Yeah, I think grapefruit would also be a pretty good guess in this case. It's probably not going to be grapefruit. Oh. There's a poverty of chests on this map. What, really? You prefer grapefruit over oranges. You are a strange man, Minyu. Or woman. You are a strange individual. Fucking power elixir. So dumb. Oh, it's time for the boss fight. So far we have not managed to accomplish, any, not even a semblance of approaching obliteration, which is regrettable. Also, what is our, Hopu Feather? Okay. You know what? Mobility is probably a good thing to have. How much sugar is too much sugar for tea, either hot or cold? Well, me, I put in like 3 tablespoons, although the cups of tea I drink are like 500 milliliters, so that's like, what, 16 fluid ounces? For the Americans among you. You like bitter and capsaicin. Sweet is an embellishment. Depends heavily on the tea. I mean, there can be a case made that green tea shouldn't have any sugar in it. I still think that's a bit dumb. It shouldn't have as much sugar in it, but it can still have a little bit. Teaspoons, not tablespoons. Jesus. Did I say tablespoons? Because I'm pretty sure I did not say tablespoons. 3 tablespoons of sugar, and that's like... You're just drinking a pulpy mass of, like, sucrose at that point. Miss me with that. And this was allowed to be the executive card. And now, this run is gonna go forward a bit faster. So then... Naturally, every shrine of the mountain we run into, we take. I don't know what a southern-style tea tastes like. I'd imagine it's something like Minesty, for example. Okay, what was this supposed to be? Right, power elixir. Oh, there is our void chest. Not tablespoons. Teaspoons. Teaspoons. Cool, more crusty key. Also, I keep forgetting that I have the hacking beacon on my person. So I really shouldn't have to worry too much about chests and money. Although honestly, this is taking a little bit of a forever. So... we'll just let that go about its merry hacking way. Uh-huh. Southern style is just black tea made in the sun with a variable amount of sugar. A lot of places just load it up with too much sugar. It's nice with a little bit of sugar and lemon. Strange. I let my beacon do a little bit of damage because it wasn't going to be doing anything else anyway. Also, what is with the amount of monster spawns? Holy hell. I'm probably gonna die here. This is very, very possible. Oh yeah, we have the power elixirs for a reason. Yes. Haha. Man, it just refuses to stop spawning shit. Holy fuck. boy. Okay, Beetle Queen's nearly dealt with. Fucking hell, finally. Christ. What was the green item I'm allowed to have? A Hopu Feather, right. And for the yellow item, it was Planula. Cool. It was Planula. Here we are. And I guess we go on to the next stage. Southern food is pretty hearty for the most part. I haven't had too much of the, as it were, local cuisine, if you want to put it in those ways. That said, overall, it's, I've heard good things about it. I've had some of it. One of the things it did for me is it tided me over during a really weird, trip to the Caribbean, where I wasn't really able to eat anything, but, the only stuff I was really able to eat was some southern beef jerky that was left behind by a previous, group of people that were chartering the boat before me. And, yeah. It was very good stuff. Reason why I wasn't able to eat much of anything is because of seasickness. This is also a really weird garbage meme run. I do not know how to feel about it, if I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Because our damage, not stellar. Not at all stellar. That said, drones. Drones are gonna do some good work for us, I think. Insofar I can get another 500 dosh. The reason why it's called soul food. Fair enough. That seems to be the truth of it. Also, man, I'm thirsty. I should really get myself something to hydrate with. Cool. And I think now would be a good time to head for the teleporter. Whatever, just eat an orbital strike. Good. Oh, huzzah! More. Ooh, that's It's like I'm fighting an angel from Ava. I hate this thing. I hate this thing passionately. Also, that laser beam does altogether too much fucking damage, I'd like to point out. Aha, that's what's causing all the problems. I see now. Good. It's dead. As it well should be. Okay. You've never had proper grits. Grits doesn't even sound like a food, though. It just sounds like oatmeal, but with extra steps. I don't know if I'm going to be able to survive this one. Although, we're not doing too poorly, as it were. Why are you like this? I still don't understand that attack. Sometimes it does no damage, sometimes it does too much damage. It's as though its hitbox is poorly constructed. Fuck off. It just keeps moving fucking farther away. This is an annoying as hell boss. Finally, some good hits on it. And is it healing? No, it doesn't appear to be healing. Fucking hell, it finally died. And it only cost me the majority of my elixirs. Just most of them. Although we're probably gonna get a bunch of them back right here. Yep. That, do not like that boss. Alright, so... Okay, we've got, these are going to be very important for us. Just buy them now, and I should have used one of those on the big red chest, but oh well, whatever. No, what's our red item anyway? Wake of Vultures. Yeah, we're not missing out on much. Oh, I accidentally gave him a credit card. I thought that was a completely different thing. Yeah, I think it's this stage where we die. What do you think, chat? Is this the stage where we die? Because I think it's the stage where we die. High likelihood. Pink cloak never dies. I mean, I don't know. It's a dodgy run. We do have a fair chunk of drones, for what it's worth. We do have those. And the drones may well see us through, and oh god. Okay. Well, we have to take the stone pauldron. So now we get to be extra slow. But we have a lot of health. Aren't random number generator runs great? Isn't this just the greatest, the best? Oh, hello. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Oh, we're so fast and chunky. I mean, we have 1,000 health for what it's worth, but it's not doing us any favors. Especially when we get hit by literally everything. Oh my god. Ooh. What's it gonna be? Ah, it's more encrusted key. The best. Don't worry, chat. We'll get there. We'll win the game, we'll solve the problems, or we'll die trying. And die trying seems to be the order of the day, actually. Like, if I'm being perfectly honest. Although, hell, when a power elixir pops off, it'll pop off hard. It will pop off hard. Oh, you're still alive, okay. Orbital strike on my location. Is functionally how this is going. When do you want to use oil, olive oil versus butter versus lard? Butter is something you want to use when the material you're working with is something like eggs. Pretty light. Lard is for most other things. Olive oil is, you know, if you don't want to use lard. After that, it's more or less a matter of taste. And what you can actually afford. I hate this. No, get away from him, incinerator drone. Don't do it. Oh, you son of a bitch. Get him back. Why is it all the way over there? The last monster. No, well, whatever. We'll pick it up at some point. Taste and flash temperature. Yep. That's basically it. Oh, well now. I suppose it's a blessing of sorts that I have, Hopu Feather at the very least. Oh god, it's another Stoneflux Pauldron. Well, I have to pick it up. Because that's the stipulation I left for myself. Okay, he's done. Which means that that's the only one I have to worry about now. Also, thank you, drones, for having defensive drones of your own to keep me alive. That's very cash money of you. Okay, get out of here, you healing idiots. What a fucking circus. I don't even know what to say about this. Like, truly, I don't. Okay. Healing idiot, go away. How many times do I have to tell you? Use grapeseed oil just because I have it for high temperatures. Don't need much to sear. I don't know. Grapeseed oil has too much of a bitter taste to it, in my opinion. It sort of just ruins flavor. I find that to be the case. Oh, right. I have to take another Stoneflux Pauldron. Because I ran into this garbage. And now I'm even slower. Even slower. When in doubt, you can water boiler it. I mean, I suppose you could. The question would be why? You lost track of what's going on 10 minutes ago. Don't worry, it's not good. It's just dumb. Because of the stipulation I made for myself, oh, this is where you were hiding. Okay. And Wake of Vultures, unfortunately, is the item I have to take here. Go away. This is a nightmare. Kinder Egg AR-18 receiver. Start with a gun and marshmallow filling. Uh-oh. Well, we only have one more elixir to use. We have 2 Stoneflux Pauldrons, which means we're slow, which means we'll always get hit. So, yeah, this run is almost over, I think. Don't worry, chat, we're nearing the end. Funny enough as that sounds. Oh my. Don't worry, I'll see you guys next century or something. Oh, hello. Tentabauble. That's the item I'm allowed to take. Wow. Our first green variant item. Close to windows to avoid getting firebombed. Sure. As if that'll help. We're almost there, chat. We're almost there. Why? Why did RNG have to screw me over like this? Okay. So who is gun designed Satan? It seems like John Browning was gun designed Jesus. Ludi? I mean, like, that's the closest I could think of as an answer. Our boy Ludi. Or the guy who came up with the puckle gun. You know, fire square shots at infidels. That's some satanic bullshit right there. I don't know about this. Chat, I think we're dying. It's big, and I don't move fast enough to get away from it. Thank you, Blue Items, for killing me. This run has been brought to you by RNG. RNG Satan, specifically. Where's the teleporter? I must find the teleporter. The guy who made a... Japanese guy who made a pistol so dangerous that OSHA would get involved saying it's a work hazard. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, that's where the teleporter is. It's just over there, chat. That's where we have to go. We just have to get all the way over there. Somehow. Those Metroids are really scary. Honestly, everything is scary because I can't move fast enough. Everything can kill me, especially that thing. But thankfully, my cloud of drones is keeping me safe from bullets. Somewhat. It can't keep me safe from melee attacks, though. Oh, hello. That was a chunky hit. Okay, goodbye. Off the ledge with you. One more healing drone ought to help things out, right, guys? The Nambu handgun. Really? The Nambu was that dangerous? In the sense that it would just, like, explode in your hand or something. Why make last-ditch pistols when instead you can make more rifles? Well, Bushido, that's why. Is probably the correct answer. I like that your vertical mobility is not slowed down. It's only your horizontal mobility that is slowed down. Lol, what the fuck? That is terrible. Could be fired with your finger off the trigger. That is... Yep, that's Satan. That's Satan right there. We found Satan. It's him. That's the one, guys. When you're on a binger and you're just told to make a gun, so you make a fucking gun. I don't even think that's quite what happened. Oh, fuck. Okay. He got set back a little bit. Okay. We had enough Hopu feathers to get up here, which is cool. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I don't think he likes me spinning around on his head. I don't think it likes it that I'm up here. I don't like where I'm at either, by the way, because it keeps screwing around with my camera, and which is terrible. Cool. Now be a good boy. Be a good boy and just stay here, okay? Just be a good boy. Stay in position. Just be a good boy. That's all you have to do. Just be a good boy. And now to get back into the circle. No, so close. I don't know why I opened up the money jar. Like, there was no point to opening up the money jar. Okay, good. Back where we need to be. Now, where's that soulless control unit? I'd like to know. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, stop that. Bad. You go exist in the stratosphere or something, okay? I'm going to get knocked off the edge by this thing, if I'm not careful. Which, I don't think I have the option of being careful. Also, its hitbox is insane when it does its attack. Oh, hello, you've come back then, have you? Here, let me get on your noggin. Look, I need to be on your face, so get over here. Fucking stop that, piece of shit. This is asinine. Whatever, I'll just kill him from here. Oh, fuck off, you guys. Go away. Gups, stop it. Guppant. Stop moving away from me. I'm trying to get onto your face. Can you stop as well? I'd appreciate it if you could. Just cease. Good. Well, no matter. You are dead. You are dead now. You are dead finally. Thumb trigger sounds great for disabled hands. It sounds interesting, certainly. Okay. Let's get in there. We just have to get into the zone. Good. Somehow we're making it through this. This meme run is very dumb, but it's progressing. It's not progressing well, but it's progressing. Okay, what is this? Tentabobble, right. Oh no, rats. This is gonna be rough. Well, we only have one more. Good, we're finally dead. Excellent. The run is over. Slow and steady wins the race. No, slow and steady just assures your death. It's a question of how long you can put it off. And we put it off for a very long time. For 2 whole stages, we managed to put it off. But it finally caught up with us. Now then. We switch back to Edgy Boys on Crack Planet, and we pursue a challenge. What can we unlock? Charge teleporter with less than 10% health. Maybe not. Maybe we go for the hidden chamber and abandoned aqueduct. Okay. Where was I? Do we have engineer unlocked yet? Yes, we do. So we'll do an engineer run. And we get to do normal running. As a reward for having to put up with 5 runs of RNG bullshit that I've decided to force onto myself because it was April Fool's or something. Cool. See, this is why Mongolian meth meta, best meta. Fast, fast to type fast. Speed so quick, ATGMs can't hit you. Unironically, yes. Mobility is what you should always be aiming for in this game. Unless you're an engineer, in which case fungus is what you should be aiming for in this game. Ah, and I did say I wanted to get myself something to drink, so I am going to go away from keyboard for the next couple of minutes, and I'll come back with some drink, and then we'll resume. BRB. Okay, and I'm back. No, just water. Just water. Just like toads. Toads know how to destroy anything larger than themselves, but in unison. You're flying solo? I'm not entirely sure what the reference is. Okay. Water. Just plain old water. Oh good, movement increase. Very good. Oh, okay. The Toad battle suit. Gotcha. Okay. Item pickups have actually been pretty good so far. A hoof. A little bit of bungus. A little bit of, oh, what's it called? Gasoline, and a stun grenade. Pretty reasonable, all things considered. So, what are we gonna go for here? I think a sprint canister is probably gonna go a long ways. Okay. A healing drone as well, Net. And there's our teleporter. Alright. One final chest up here to acquire. Got him. And a medkit. You know, not bad. Not bad at all. This run has some legs. Uh-huh. I had a feeling he would spawn up there, but well, whatever. Can I? Can I? Okay, I can't. Oh, the shield is down. Gotcha. Hold on. That? Gotcha. Okay, cool. That? Excellent. We are now where we actually wanted to be. I can't wait to get spider mines unlocked on this character, because they are just so much better. Okay, let's get back in the zone, because I actually have to charge it or something. Cool, and it's gone. Barbed wire, nice to see. So why is it that none of the major companies involved in making MechWarrior Battletech games want to make actual combined arms games where you don't always play a mech? Because that requires them to do way more AI work, and they don't want to do that. Part of it is that. The other part of it is... the people who actually care about the combined arms nature of MechWarrior and Battletech are a minority. Most people see big mech and that's what sells. People want the big mechus, and people want to fight with the big mechus. Forgetting entirely the fact that, you know, mechs are pretty rare on the battlefield and most wars are fought by the infantry. And the tanks. And all of the other things related there too. Red whip is, oh, it's an item. Yeah, Chad also has the same exact answer. Also, welcome back to the stream, Spore Summit. How you doing? Or wait, have you been on the stream before? I might be misremembering. Regardless, welcome. How are you doing? 90+% of the story has nothing to do with the war machines. I know, but most people who see a MechWarrior game don't give a shit about the lore. They care for it very little, and how did I know I was going to get an executive card out of that? Like, I just had this feeling it would happen. Yeah, but MechWarrior Living Legends is a mod. It is a standalone game made on the CryEngine. And so that's why it has some passion behind it. All of the people who do any modifications for the games, such as Battletech by HBS, released in 2018, or any of the other ones such alike, are more interested in that combined arms nature of the game. And so they're going to cater to it. They're going to go and show off and say, okay, look, this is the thing. It exists. And it's wonderful. But when it comes down to the consumer, they don't care. They just want to see a big stompy meku. And even these days, like, nobody gives a shit about big stompy mekus anyway, so what are you gonna reel people in with? Well, it's the lowest common denominator. It's gonna be the big stompy meku. I genuinely want to look into MechWarrior lore before I play the game so I can understand it. You're one of the few. Or proportionally one of the few. Because at this point, people who play MechWarrior either know a lot about the lore already, and then you have to contend with that. Like, you suddenly have to cater to these people, and, you know. all them mech dads. But beyond that, here, let's also grab another one of these because we like mobility. Mobility is king. And let's pop the teleprinter. Alright, I forgot I have the executive card, meaning that I can buy everything from a shop. Hello? So yeah. The people who are just trying to get into the game these days, very few of them are the sort that are, like, say, trying to run away from another franchise, like, I don't know, 40K, because of the poor decision-making of Games Workshop. Most of the people who are going to get introduced to a game and want to play it are still going to be the normies. And that's how you have to pander to, and the amount of normies that like big stompy mechs instead of, you know, some sort of fantasy RPG are very few these days indeed. Cue the Atlas down by a headshot from a tank AC-20. I mean, that's the other thing. Most of the people getting into MechWarrior these days don't even understand the tabletop. Their first experience of it was, like in my case, Harebrained Schemes Battletech, which, you know, functions off of a completely different system for rolls and the like. Okay, this is interesting. Do I go for Hopu Feathers? Take the Red Whip. Fuck. Okay, now I will absolutely put the Red Whip in there just so I can get a Hopu Feather. A Wargame Battletech would be sweet. You keep mentioning this, and I keep saying it would be interesting to have as a mod, but don't hold your breath. You adore you some lore, maybe it's why you get Factorio and whatnot. Wait, Factorio has lore? I never knew. Although I only ever play Factorio as like a multiplayer experience with my friends, so make of that what you will. But yeah, like when it comes to Battletech, I got very interested in the lore. I purchased Harebrained Schemes Battletech, having not cared about Battletech plenty of times in the past, thinking, I don't really have the money to get into a tabletop game. And it's like, at the same time, lol, whatever. It's a tabletop game. And then eventually, Harebrained Schemes Battletech comes along. I purchased it because I was looking for a turn-based strategy game to tide myself over. And I decided, wow, this is actually insanely great. When I saw the opening intro. That opening intro, fucking hell. Brain, please, use words correctly. But the opening cinematic really did a number on me. And when I saw that, I was like, yep, this franchise is great. I want to see more of its lore. And then I saw its story, and I'm like, this is pretty shit. Whoever was writing the story probably should, you know... A lobotomy would not be remiss. Let's put it that way. Rusty Key. Learned about the lore after the HBS game, even though I loved MechWarrior 2 and 3. Yeah. And that's another one of those games that I never picked up while it was in stores as a boxed copy. Because probably had I picked it up as a kid, I would have liked it a lot better. Although maybe not, because that was the age of... You sort of need to play games like that with a joystick, so mouse and keyboard interaction probably wouldn't have been the best. And I was really enjoying RTSs at the time, so... eh. It's a genre of games that passed me by, unfortunately. And yeah, then there's a Battletech RPG, and, like, that's a whole other story. Like, you know, you play an actual MechWarrior RPG, and it's fun, so long as you have the right crowd. In fact, it's the first RPG, like, tabletop RPG I ever played. But yeah, honestly, the owners of the franchise right now don't have a fucking clue what to do with it. Like, they seriously don't. And I don't blame them, because it's hard. Like, how do you market this sort of a franchise to people who don't give a shit about it? No Zoomer gives a fuck about MechWarrior games. Absolutely none of them. And I mean, the tabletop isn't so much annoying. Like, it got bloated, is I think the major issue that people have with it. It just started introducing too many new mechanics and feature creep. That suddenly, if you're not completely up to date with all of the items, all of the new mech variants, blah blah blah. If you're not doing an ill clan thing, then what are you even doing, blah blah blah. Okay, what are the... Never mind. You know, I don't care. We're not picking that thing up. It costs too much. We're just going for the teleporter. I could really use some attack speed on this guy, because without it, the primary attack of this dude is pretty anemic. Oh, baby, a triple. We got the god item. Let's go. And with this, the run is made. Not only do we have the credit card, we have the Tesla coil, which is excellent. 1,600 for that idiot. No thanks. And to be even more honest, I am still quite confused by the autism of the rules of tabletop. It really isn't that complex. It's just a lot to keep track of. Like, there's a lot of, Christ, that's a lot of charts. The game of a lot of charts. Wait, didn't I pick that up? I thought I picked up that lunar coin. Damn it. Anyway. So yeah, tabletop only seems complex, but it really isn't. Once you've played a couple games of it, it's just... it flows. And this isn't even one of those, like, okay, cool, there's so many weird, obscure rules that you have to keep track of. Like, no, you don't even have to play with those. In fact, most people don't. Like, the rules are there if you want to be turbo-autistic, but really you shouldn't be. The first thing you should do is to simplify the rules. So, like, anything to do with, like, you know, sliding, for example. Forget about it. Infantry, it's not worth paying attention to. It really isn't. And anyways, Robert Marks asks, normies still enjoy tanks and planes, look at games like War Thunder, World of Tanks, Ace Combat, and the like. Yes, this is true, but it's not the primary attractor in Mech Warrior. It's called Battletech, it's called Mech Warrior, people like the mechs. It's what's going to sell. It is, like, why bother playing a tank game set in the Battletech universe when the entire point of you being in the Battletech universe is because you want to run into mechs? And if you want a tank game, well, then you're just going to play War Thunder or World of Tanks, because it's based on reality. People... ah, fuck, I wasn't supposed to spend that money, but whatever. People don't like tank games based in fictional realities. It makes no sense to them. They don't give a shit unless they care about the lore and they care about the universe, and how do you sell them on the universe? The universes people want to be sold on are stuff like Cyberpunk, ostensibly. But more often than not, it's not going to be Cyberpunk, it's going to be... whatchamacallit? Something like The Witcher. It's going to be The Witcher 3. That's what people are going to want to get sold on instead. It's what is going to be sexy in their minds. So what is the point of the sex appeal of the Demolisher being able to one-shot a mech if the only thing that is appealing to you about the franchise is the fact that it has mechs to begin with? Normies don't give a fuck about lore. About the only time they do care about lore, actually, is when, you know... Okay, Mantis Shrimp, let's go. Or Plasma Shrimp, sorry. About the only time they give a fuck about lore is when it's something like Overwatch or League of Legends. It's at that point that they suddenly start getting interested in the lore because it's anthropomorphic. The only time they care about Machiavellian bullshit is when you're dealing with Game of Thrones. At which point, you know, it's pretty basic bitch Machiavellian bullshit. Like, I watch a lot of this shit these days and I go, wow, this is so fucking basic. Please, hit us with something a little bit more philosophically challenging. Brain stonks. Yeesh. But anyways, I've been talking too much about that for too long. What was the opposite for me? You got into MechWarrior 2 after playing Free Space. I have a HOTAS and a credit I need to set up for replaying Ace Combat and a bunch of other games. I mean, okay, fair. Yeah, I never really had HOTAS set up, or even a joystick as a kid. So those games just seemed unappealing to me. Okay. Did we have a scrapper on this stage? Or some sort of green printer? There was a white printer. We'll see. Hey, there we go. Some attack speed. When doing games set during the Age of War, wouldn't using Alpha Strike be a better idea since it seems like a large-scale formations were much more common at that point? Well, yeah. I mean, that's why Alpha Strike was introduced. It's to make a lot of that sort of stuff manageable. Because otherwise infantry is... well, you can be very autistic with it, or you can be not terribly autistic with it. Where is that green printer? I swear I saw it on this stage. Is that it? War banner. No. Oh, there's a lot of items, so I'm going to be purchasing all of them that I can. I'm also looking around for combat shrines. I use WOD Hamid for human interaction and progress and completely separate from mech or vehicle abilities. I thought a big appeal of Battletech over other mech media is that it is combined arms. Well, it is... that's what's appealing to the tabletop junkies. It's what appeals to the nerds who already like this sort of shit. And I'm talking about trying to sell this to the wider audience, because unfortunately that's the only way this franchise is going to get a resurgence, is if the wider audience suddenly goes, mechs are fucking hot as shit. Like they used to back in the 80s and the 90s, and the early 2000s, but then that shifted. And science fiction is no longer sexy. In fact, science fiction was never a sexy thing to try to sell to people, because science fiction is routinely depressing. Science fiction always relies on the idea that technology is somehow corrupting or perverting the human experience. That it is making us into worse people. Which is true, and people don't like thinking about that. Like, that is the whole point of cyberpunk as a genre. It's like, lol, look at all this weird technological bullshit we could be doing. Let's maybe try to avoid doing that. That would be pretty cringe. You know, it would be pretty bad if we all of a sudden made this Nightmare Nexus, and lo and behold, what's the first fucking thing that our boy, Zuckerberg does? Hey, look at this, guys, I've created the Nightmare Nexus. Would you like to host your NFTs on my Nightmare Nexus? No, no, Zuckerberg. Fuck off. You lizard from outer space, you. Where is the teleporter? Is it in there? No. But I digress. Oh, it is in here, so I wasn't completely an idiot. I hate how quickly they can kill my turrets. This boss is the worst to face as engineer. Well, we killed him anyway, so it's fine. And I mean, I get they're walking tanks, but it's a tough sell for the normies. And unfortunately, normies these days are willing to also completely roll over and just submit to the SJW rot, so... Really, do you want this franchise to get popular? Because it's only going to get worse if it does. Yeah. Because fantasy is the easiest form of escapism. It's all there in the title. It's literally fantasy. You don't have to worry about the real world, because it's fantasy, guys. Whereas science fiction is always there reminding you, hey, guess what? In the future, we're not going to be much better than we are now. So, a lot of the stuff by Clark was rather optimistic. I mean, I'd like to point out that you used the word rather optimistic, which implies that it's still not as optimistic as a normie would like it to be. That's the major thing there, okay? That's the major hiccup for a normie. It's not as escapist as they want it to be. Whoops. Okay, teddy bears. We like teddy bears. What other white items can I get rid of potentially? Ow. 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 I think every item I have is okay. Except for one, fuel cell. Miss me with fuel cell. We don't need it. Okay. Yeah, optimism was discarded in the 70s. More or less. More or less. Ooh, another red chest. Okay. This is promising. We'll save up for it. Which means the best way to save up for it is to pop a combat shrine. Yeah, but you see, Gunny, you're one of the few people who actually likes to be a realist. Your escapism is focused on stuff that introduces you to concepts and ideas that can help you solve problems in the real world. That is what you find appealing. So unfortunately, no, you are not part of the wider audience. By virtue of that. Okay, it died over there, that's nice. Ow. Right, we have saved up enough, good. Okay, let's also take a look at this nonsense. Needle tick is fine. I'll take needle tick. All I'm gonna say is look at what happened to 40k. Yep. See? There you go. You don't want the normies to get their hands on it because it's not so much the normies' fault, it's the people who would be investing in it to make it bigger and better. Or, you know, more marketable, more appealing to the wider audience. And then eventually it's gonna get propagandized. And the normies roll over for that sort of shit. I want BT to be popular enough that we see some level of support for it. Well, it's about as popular as it's ever going to get, quite frankly. This is it, right here. The amount of popularity it has, that's the best you're getting. It had its chance to come back into the limelight, and unfortunately, not enough people migrated away from 40k. Far too many people are okay with, sure, we're just going to... here, why not? 3 stun grenades. Why the hell not? Yeah, far too many people are willing to be okay with the absurdity that is Games Workshop. Like, I mean, Games Workshop is already failing as a business on the... maybe I should have put it there, but never mind. Too little, too late. Their stock portfolio, or not portfolio, but their stock price is tanking hard. But it's still going to be a number of years before GW officially goes under. Because they've already failed to make a Disney Plus style streaming service. And because they've already failed at doing that, they are on the back foot tremendously. That was what was supposed to make them... That was what was supposed to give them the ability to sell off to another company. And they've missed that opportunity because of the failure of that product. Cool. Okay, some more mobility. Love to see it. Maybe I should also go for a artifact. You know what? I will go for an artifact as well. Because this run is going well. Ah, and there you are. I was looking for you. Lipton Daisy, not bad. And one last thing to pick up. Okay. Yeah, and the pendulum will eventually swing back. It's gonna take time, but, you know. So yeah, we're gonna pick up an artifact. In fact, I'll also go and search up the artifact codes right now. Risk of Rain 2, artifact. And we're gonna have to choose one. Maybe the artifact of frailty? I don't know, which one should it be? Glass. No, I'm not gonna ruin an engineer run for glass. Command. Is it command? Spite. No, we're doing spite. We're doing the artifact of spite. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hello. Uh-oh. They're hitting us with the sun. Well, I'm glad I wasn't there to witness the sun. Good, good stuff. Chrono Bobble, not so good, though. Yeah, not allowed to use that until this is over. What about the moon is a harsh mistress? I don't remember that one very well. There's a lot of good science fiction that I have not read at all, like Stranger in a Strange Land. I mean, I've read the important ones like Brave New World and, oh cool, we can pick up one of these. But yeah, I've read Brave New World, I've read, 1984, which is arguably science fiction, Fahrenheit 451. You know, the basics. Ender's Game was a favorite of mine growing up. Cool. "35 years on this planet taught me the pendulum swings back when you make it swing." Well... how many people are comfortable making it swing these days? I mean, just look what happened with the trucker convoy. Was it swinging then? I don't know. It's tough. It is very tough. Here, we'll put you right there. Very good. Yeah, look at a TikTok or two, then you'll realize where the front of culture is going. Yeah. Oh, hello. Okay, I'm okay with being in the sky, this is fine. Ooh, a shop. You shouldn't have. Oh, this is too kind. Never mind, you're not kind at all. You're actually sort of a shit. Oh, you fuckface. But it's so relevant. What, the TikToks? Yeah. Now I'm just depressed. That's just the way things go. People seem to be hell-bent on repeating the mistakes of history. What are you gonna do? Not much you can do, really. I mean, it's hard not to be, though. At the very least, on the 8th of April, they finally lift the vaccine pass, which means I'm allowed to finally go back to restaurants and pubs again and meet with people outside of just, you know, the occasional meet-up in person with the few people who are willing to meet up despite my unvax status. Another bright thing to look forward to is, like, you can always put in the Tinder bio, hey, I'm unvaxxed, lol. You want some superior genetics? Come get some. When is throwing axes at logs not a good way of de-stressing? When instead you have a sledgehammer and a lot of things to break with it. It's great fun. Highly recommend it. I'd like some more enemies on the map, please. You know what? Screw it. Just pop the teleporter. Whoops. Whoops. Sit back with an unending bag of quantum popcorn, sure. Laugh and continue to hermit. Eh. If that is to be my lot in life, so be it. Please, Gunny, it's arrogant to claim you yourself are an Ubermensch, because at the end of the day, the most you'll ever be is a higher man, not an Ubermensch. You've not been doing your Nietzsche reading properly. Go back, read it again. And then recite it for me. Perfectly, or else. Oh, I didn't know I had Gore's Tome. Eh, well, no matter. Too drunk to remember any of what you just said. Well, tisk, tisk, tisk. Ugh, yes, more bustling fungus, exactly what we were looking for. Huzzah. Hurrah. Okay, where are we going now? To the next stage. Hopefully abandoned Aqueduct, because that is our goal. We're aiming for an abandoned Aqueduct. That face when Gunny will never be an Ubermensch. Where are we at? Oh yeah, it's all coming together. All of it. Okay. Come on, get out of here. Get out of here, you big flaming idiot. Good. Oh, right, and we're on Abandoned Aqueduct, so this is exactly what I wanted to see. Cool. Now, to find a pressure plate. Where is the second pressure plate? Come on. Or the pressure plate that's meant to be on this side of the map. That is what we need to find out. Where is it at? You'll get an Ubermensch card from the Fairman. What? He can't give you one. I think he's literally, legally not allowed to give you one. One of the vaunted pleasures of living in Germany, being arrested for nearly fucking anything. Oh, you want to make a joke? Fuck you. We're German, we don't like jokes. Where in the shit is it? No, seriously though, where the hell are these pressure plates? Because I'm not finding them. Oh, there's one. So where is the next one? Is what I want to know. So if you had to be a mech jock for either the Corvids or the NAP of Brigador, which faction would you choose? And if you had a choice, what mech would you drive? If I had to be a mech jock. If I had to be a mech jock. I don't know. I think... if I had to mech jock for the Corvids, I don't remember a lot of the names for their stuff off the top of my head. Come on, where is the other one? One more pressure plate. Where is it? There you are. Good. There we go. Finally, we found it. Oh my. Yeah, we're roasting them phase of the game. Yep, these guys are definitely, yeah, they're eating it. They're chunking it hard. So, in that case, here, let's look at a couple of more engineer achievements. What do we have for risk of rain to engineer? Okay. Zero monsters remaining on stage as engineer. Defeat the teleporter boss less than 5 seconds after it spawns. Okay, so that one's gonna be pretty easy. No enemies remaining on map might be a difficult one, but, I think we have a build going where we can unlock every single engineer ability. So let's aim for it. Let's just unlock every single engineer ability. Corvid blue over NEP green. Like, aren't they yellow? And besides, I would go with the loyalists. I would go with the loyalists, and I like the Toro. Or the Mantis. The Mantis is a good mech. The Bushmaster. Is it the Bushmaster? I don't remember. How chunk can you get? Yes. Yes is the answer. Yeah, we're already popping off pretty hard, so... just aim to be even more obscene and absurd. Buckmaster, that's the one. Thank you. Uh-oh. Well, that was easy. Okay, what am I gonna get? How about an opal? Opals are good. I like opals. And is that it? Wow, that was a really... can't say I liked that. Can't say I liked it. Some steak. Printor. Ugh, monster tooth. Yuck. Sure, a little bit more oddly shaped opal, why not? You want to see what the cockpit of a Rat King would look like. Huh. I don't know, I imagine it looks like the cockpit of a... I don't know, like a semi-trailer. I imagine it's not terribly complicated, you know? Yeah, so can we just say that Executive Card is exceedingly broken? You can do way too much with this thing. Too much. Too bloody much. Well, that's one challenge down. Now we just have to somehow figure out how to prevent enemies from spawning onto the map. Or just ensure that the event ends with nobody remaining on the map. 0 people. 0. So far, I think we're on a pretty good pace to end the map with nobody remaining on it. That'd be nice. Would be very, very nice. We could just bang it out right here, right now. Damn it! A moose remained. Actually, 2 moose remained. But, okay, whatever. Almost had it. Really? They'll arrest you for Zed painted on a car? Jesus. Kinda want to see what the cockpit... Yeah, no, I've read that. Semi is actually a cool idea. A mobile VR room where your inertia is cancelled out while the truck is moving. I don't think that's quite what I was having in mind, but acceptable. What's it gonna be? Stone tit? Cool. Nice. Just a casual 30 thou. No problem. Symbiotic Scorpion, though, is excellent. I don't know, what am I aiming for right now? So I'm never going to have ATG. It's always going to turn into Plasma Shrimp. Now that I've ruined that for myself. No, that'd be a waste of scrap. I thought there was a chest in there for some reason. Dog, you're scratching yourself so much you're shaking my table. Stop it. That was a bit ridiculous. Did I ever play Dead Rising? Nope. Am I going to play Dead Rising? Also, probably no. And Bottled Chaos. God damn it. I hate Bottled Chaos. Alright, there's 2 of them over there. Never mind, there's only the one of them remaining, and also, what are you? Oh. Defense nucleus printer. I'll take a pass. Oh, glad I came up here. I wanted to fight more monster. And while I'm over here, anything worth my time? Sort of not really. More shipping manifest. You know what? Screw it. We'll fight Aurelionite. Why not? I think we're good to go now. Oh. Apparently I'd never picked that up. Cute. But now I did. Ooh, Malachite Elder Lemurians. Wow. So that's the way it wants to do me dirty. Gotcha. Oh, that's a hell of a lot of ignition tank. What does it even do upon the stacking? Because I've got 8 of them right now. Do 8 of them do anything? I'd like to know. Seinfeld, great leader, is dead. Skid will remain my favorite Brigador meme. Lol. Nah, I read you, Minu. This one does require a bit of focus. I'm also bad at diverting my attention, because, like, I know that there are people out there who stream, and who can multitask their stream chat interaction and this game way better than I can. For what it's worth. Oh, hello. But, meh. It is how it is. Oh, the wrong one, the wrong one. Okay, I hit it? Will it send me there? Damn it, it doesn't send me there. Didn't hit it fast enough. What are you reposting in my channel now? Ah. That is so loud. Aha. Gotcha. It is... Kramer, what's going on in there? Great leader is dead. I'm gonna pass that along. Oh wait, I just passed that along to people who have no idea what that meme even means. Well, that was dumb. Alright, so we'll loot this stage out. Wow, really? I killed the mini-boss before I killed the Zong. Well, I suppose it was a very healthy Zong. Hello, Scavenger. We like to see you. Scavenger, you mean items. We like items. Nice, more Tesla coil, let's go. There's some chests. God, those things were healthy. Anyway, where am I headed now? Right, hunting for more chests. Which are over here. I could have sworn I saw one over here, but maybe I was wrong. Well, definitely saw a drone. Nice, 57 leaf clover. Love to see it. Okay. Oh, this is where the teleporter is. How quaint. Let's see. Is this one of the unique Newt locations? Not that I'm going to be going to the Newt, but still. I do want to also get that achievement unlocked at some point, so might as well start aiming for it. Okay. I think it's time for an artifact. And also catching up with chat. I hear a wild brigador. Indeed you did. No worries, I never watched Seinfeld much earlier. Fair enough. I should. Indeed you should. Where are we at? Metamorphosis? No, death. Circle, square, triangle, square, circle, triangle, circle. Wait a minute, what? Yeah, no, that's still right. The artifact of death is funny because it only matters in a co-op run. Dead Lemurian. Seinfeld is a city simulator of a show. If you like that kind of thing, go for it. Well, I mean... I've heard Monogatari, the Monogatari series, described as a Seinfeld-like show, and I watched that all the way fucking through, so... I guess I owe it to myself to watch Seinfeld now as well. I think it would be remiss of me if I did not. Did I already pick up this logbook? Every time I get onto this stage, I always ask myself, did I pick up this logbook? Because it never goes away. Every time you come on this stage, you'll always be able to get it. Yo, slow down. So many things happening on screen, so much death. Love to see it, but so much death. Solving the phone, so please excuse the drop in talking from me. No worries. You do what you need to do. Makes you wish you were back in simpler times after watching Seinfeld. Yeah. Yeah. It do be like that. Yeah. Oh. I love Hopu Feather. It is such a good item. It's just, here, have a double jump, have another one, and have another one. And a good night to Robert, as he is actually calling it. I hate people, so I find solace in watching other people try to be less miserable, mostly in Alaska, where they have to carve weapons to attack their food. Strange fetish, but I'm not gonna judge. I mean, whatever floats your boat, dude. Or, I guess, whatever floats your canoe in this case. Since we're gonna keep with the Alaska analogy, why not? And have I ever told anyone that fireworks is among my favorite items? It's so cute. It always just launches fireworks, and it's great. And it's such a happy item. It's always launching fireworks. Oh, you're an interesting enemy. Hello. Yo, that thing ate a lot of my dosh. I have too many grenades now. Or, sorry, trip mines. I have too many of those. No engineer wants this many trip mines. If I can find a shredder, I need to put the backup magazines into it. Yeah, but, well, we'll get there when we get there. Wow. Oh, cool, more red whip. Nice! God, this is expensive. People make great canoes if you don't stab them with a fork. Now that's thinking with portals. Guns won't fill the hole in your life, you'll need ammo too. Sounds appropriate. Apropos, as it were. Okay, finally it pays out. It only cost me, like, hundreds of thousands of gold in order to do it, but it finally paid out. Wow. Oh, sorry. I see a void enemy. Die. Thank you. Mobility does indeed win. Okay, right. Backup magazines, where are you? I have too many of you. Thank you. Off you get. You guys can get out of there as well. Where was I? Harpoon, GTFO. Roll of pennies. No. You're gone. What else was it? Monster's Tooth. Bye-bye. Okay, what is it gonna be? Red Whip? You know what? Red Whip? Bye. Goodbye. The Bandolier. Yeah, Bandolier can go too. Stealth Kit I'm gonna keep around. Everything else is actually pretty good, so it's gonna stay. Lol. Sure, we'll buy one of them. One singular key. Maybe two. Just for the heck of it. Oh, hello, scavenger. He's dead. Oh my god, it gave me another bandolier. Hold on. Well, we know what to do with bandoliers. And red whips. Get out of my inventory. Good. Now, we're on the hunt. What are we on the hunt for, you might ask? Items. Not the harpoon. I dislike the harpoon. Rose Buckler we're fine with. But the harpoon just gives you a weird burst of speed that makes all of your movement tech more difficult to control. It doesn't even last long enough to be worthwhile, and that's the worst part about it. I'm not actually looking for the pressure plates, I'm looking for more boxes. Or drones. Drones are good too. Yes. Klabongy klabong bar. Let's go. But how many of these are you gonna print? Watch me. Yeah, I think that's a good amount of distance off of one klabong. Fucking bandolier. Why is it obsessed with giving me bandolier? I don't want it. Oh well. And lo, he picks up more klabong. He can't help himself. Now, back to that, back to the scrapper, why don't we? And it gave us Monster Tooth again, so we have to get rid of that too. Regrettable. Wasting our time like this. Tisk tisk. What a naughty, naughty game. Unique newt, I think, I hope. Damn it, it gave us a backup mag. Oh, another Hopu. Nice. Still feels like Terraria. This game feels like Terraria? That's... I don't know about that. I'd say it's a bit better than Terraria. And of course, the music is absolutely, positively ace. It is very good. There we go. We managed to complete it. Huzzah. So yeah, that's all of the engineer achievements. Any other big achievements we can get this run? Let's see. Oh, maybe I should have gone inside there and tried to get the gold portal again. Obliterate or kill boss. I think kill boss is the way we really should be going. So yeah, let's aim for a boss kill. It is, after all, past midnight, so I should be wrapping things up as well. Don't want to go on for too much longer. Good. Yes, more backup magazines. And monster's teeth. Okay. We're also looking for those key chests. The rusty key chests. We do look for those. And we're sort of not finding it at the moment. Although I suppose it's only a matter of time until we do. Ah, there we are. Found you. And I think without any further ado, we can just move on to the teleporter. Is that it? Oh, good. Oh, one of these days we're also going to have to do a blue item run. But for that we have to save up some lunar coins. I'd say a lot of lunar coins. So we have to unlock the Heretic, we have to complete the game as the Heretic as well. All of these fancy schmancy dancy things. Oh look, a logbook. Nice. Then I'll move on to streaming Heretic itself. Is that a game? I don't even know. My brain is starting to lose its cognitive capacities. Tomorrow, to make up for the lack of a Disco Elysium stream on Wednesday, I might stream something. No, we're not going into that portal. Going forth to fight a boss. Although, really, we could have gone through the portal and just gotten this over with. We could have, but we didn't. Oh, now that is some shit. Hello? I wanted to go up, not down? Thank you. Here, let's just rid ourselves of these idiots first. Uh-huh. Yeah, okay. Cool. Up we go. Okay, very good, very good. Sure, more goat hoof. 'Cause fuck it. Because we don't have enough mobility yet, somehow. Good stuff. Wank of vultures, of course. Because no matter what, at some point, you always have to get that stupid-ass wank of vultures. Jeez. And yeah, we can no longer unlock that because we have the wrong key for it. I think I should try switching to a different use item now. That'd probably be for the best. Could be a useful diversion. Now, where do we have the teleporter? Right in here. Cool. Let's not get stuck on terrain. Tell me, chat, can you follow what's going on screen? Because I'm barely keeping track of it myself. Just saying. It's getting pretty wild in here. Yep, heretic is another name for hexen. Uh-huh. Which is... He found Zen, as if this timeline was any better. Hexen. Hexen... seems to be reminiscent of something. It's like I've heard that name before. Was it like a Doom-like? Is that what it was? Was it a Doom-like? You know, I'm glad we have this run, by the way. Especially after the suffering I willingly put myself through in those previous 5 runs. Because that was some intense garbage. That was some nonsense. Let me tell you, chap. That was garbaggio. Not quite as garbage as, The Last of Us 2, or... what's the other one? Not Last of Us 2, but... ah, Life is Strange. Not like those. Not garbage like those. One of the old boomer shooters, yep. Sounded like a boomer shooter. It is a boomer shooter. And instead of picking up any more items... hold on, scratch that thought. Because... we do have a little bit of a problem. Chiefly in that, what am I looking for? Right, a use item generator. Oh, hello, you need to die. Cool, you're dead. Yeah, we're in need of a new use item. We'd like one. There they are. There's the stuff I'm looking for. Yeah, that'll do. Although, if I can get something better than Go Rags. Ooh... Blast Shower, perhaps? Might be funny. What do we get from here? How about Polyloot? Polyloot's a better one. And while I'm doing it, I might as well loot everything I see. Because why the hell not at this point? If I see it, I'ma loot it. Any other items on the stage? Probably, but it's getting difficult to find them. Oh wait, I have Weeping Fungus? Why? Oh well, not that it matters. Yeah, but we're going to the moon. To the moon! I think they're dead, chat. I think they ate it. Oh look, a planula. Nice. Look at all this money! Ooh. You remember jumping over a meat ligament. Well, that is a descriptor. I don't like what it describes, but it is a descriptor. If I'm not mistaken, there's an equipment canister over there. Okay, get out of the way. I'm trying to figure out if an equipment canister is behind you. Yes, equipment barrel. think I'm gonna prefer to have Go-Rags instead. Either way, to the moon! Let's go to the moon. Hello, Mori. You have returned to see me snipe our boy Mithrix over here. Over there, over here. Yeah, this run went pretty out of control. And it only kept getting more and more out of control. Which I like. I like it when a run goes ridiculous. And it has gone ridiculous. Now then. I have a method for getting up to Mithrix that doesn't require me to do any fighting. It's just... Oh, but first, since it's a free item, might as well. Oh yeah, we do not have, Yeah, we don't have the executive card anymore. Right. So yeah. How to get up to Mithrix. Oh no! Oh, that was quick. Oh, that was so quick. Oh yeah, he's gone. Don't worry, my turrets got this. GG, easy. Let's revive our drone since he was a good boy. Hello? Thank you. Oof, the lag. I was just killing things too quick, and the CPU is just like, nope, I'm gonna take a break. I don't need to deal with this. Here, let's put a turret on the engine. And we put a turret on this engine. And we're now a gunship. I love it when it gets to this stage in the game. And you can just doodle fuck around like this. It's so good. Honestly, I probably have enough flight in order to just go orbital on my very own. But there we go. Trial of Spite, Better with Friends, Death Do Us Part, 100% Calculated, Trial of Death, Zero Sum, and a Clay Doomstrider log. All in all, a very excellent run to end the night off on, including Engineer Mastery and Spider Mines. Life's good. Monkey flinging shit out of Mithrix, GG. Timberwolves wish they were so effective. I mean, yeah, we sort of look like a Timberwolf, sure. And, unfortunately, Maury, he came a bit too late, as this is the last run of the night. But thank you for popping in regardless. No matter. Tomorrow we're gonna do some Disco Elysium to make up for the fact that we didn't do it on Wednesday because I was working. Unless, of course, work pops out of nowhere on Saturday, because it tends to these days. But regardless, we'll try to do a little bit of Disco Elysium tomorrow. You got to see the start and the end, which is good. The bracket build, as it were. Disco is so good. I don't know, Disco is sort of mid. Mostly because what I'm going to do is I'm going to save scum past the black guy who is a racist, because the only way to get past him is you either punch him out, or you internalize his racism. And I'm not wasting a skill point to internalize his racism. Miss me with that shit. So yeah. We're gonna punch him out. But regardless, until then, I can't say what I did to him. Well, I might be arrested. Lol. Regardless, I'm gonna wind it down now. So without further ado, thank you very much for taking the time out of your day to watch this here humble stream. And until tomorrow, where we tackle Disco Elysium, my name has been Smastian. And until we see each other again, on a cosmic or otherwise disco battlefield, I wish you all a very good night.